Okay, sweetie pie. See you soon.
Hey Fox, you're still on Discord and it's coming through on stream.
Oh my gosh, hello! Hey everyone, oh my gosh. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, chat. That's cool. Love you. Find DC from Discord if you want. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Hello? Oh my gosh, I'm in call still. Hello? Oh my gosh. I forgot I got cough syrup. I should probably. Oh my gosh, I'm done! I'm gonna eat you the BRB screen. I'm gonna grab some cough syrup. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some cough syrup. I love you guys so. gosh, it's your birthday? Hello, David. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness. Our Crocs. Oh my gosh, I woke up this morning. I cooked a filet mignon. I had some eggs, some hash browns with like onions and a little bit of pepper. And oh my gosh, I opened up the package. Oh my gosh. And inside the package was another box that said Checker on it. And I opened that up, and there was a guitar that was so blue. Oh my gosh, it's actually so pretty. I'm really excited to play it. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, though. I don't know how to play with a whammy bar. I've never really learned. The only other guitar I've had that had a whammy bar was a really cheap Stratocaster. But if you ever touched it, it would get completely out of tune. Because it didn't have like a locking nut. So I just took off the whammy bar. And I have a guitar with a Floyd Rose and the locking nut. So you can do super dive bombs and squeal and all sorts of stuff, and it stays in tune. It's just so cool. I just don't know how to really use it. But that's not even all. It has a hacking Sustainiac pickup. And like, oh my gosh, Sustainiacs are so cool. That's like, I don't know if I already told you guys, I probably did, but like, that's the only other guitar I would ever want. Is one with like a Floyd Rose and a Sustainiac. Cause, well, to be honest, Matthew Bellamy uses those on like a lot of the stuff he does. For like a lot of like crazier shreddy parts. Cause his Sustainiac paired with the Floyd Rose means you can do like really crazy whammy bar stuff. Cause a Sustainiac, all it does, so it will sense like what frequency the string is vibrating at, and then it will use like magnets to kind of add energy to the string, so it keeps vibrating. The haircut, thank you. So yeah, it like, you can like strum a thing and it'll just play it forever. Which is really cool. And the Sustainiac also has like separate modes. Cause it can just do like a normal fundamental sustain. Where well like if you hit a note. So I don't know, strings are weird. And they will like, given a certain length and a certain tension on a string, it will vibrate at a certain frequency, its fundamental frequency, but it can also have harmonics, and those are like higher frequencies. So if you divide up the string in half, like, so on a guitar, if you like just play a string, it will play its like fundamental note mostly, but also have other frequencies on top of it. But if you like hit your finger on like the 12th fret and you just barely press it right on the fret, then it will play a harmonic. And the string, rather than like vibrating together, here, let me find a thing. So normally you have guitar string, and this is, yeah, like the bridge over here and the nut over here. So normally if you like grab a string and you pluck it, it will vibrate kind of back and forth, oscillating, you know, like from here to here. It's like go up and down. But if you have a guitar string, and you slightly, like very lightly put your finger right in the middle, then you plug it with your like other finger, then it will actually vibrate like this. So both halves will vibrate like opposite of each other. So you can get frequencies out. Or harmonics. And the string actually kind of, even when it's vibrating like this, it's also simultaneously vibrating like this. And it's also vibrating like, in halves. And also in like thirds. So a string, when you plug it, is actually a pretty complex combination of frequencies. But anyways, a Sustainiac, it has a mode where you can have it just do the fundamental, where we'll add energy back into the string at the fundamental frequency, or you can have it add it back in at like higher harmonics. So when you are naturally playing a guitar in front of an amplifier really loud, the sound waves from the amplifier will vibrate the strings, and you get all that feedback. And for like a microphone, you don't really want it because it will like just squeal. But on a guitar, if you stand in front of a amplifier, it will kind of keep the strings like ringing. And depending on how you position the guitar, you can get it to like line up with different harmonics. It's a little imprecise, but you can. That's why you'll see like some crazy rocker artist stand in front of a cabinet, and all this guitar, the cabinet like just hold it there, and the guitar will start to squeal, and you'll see him like move it around. But a Sustainiac does all of that, but also you don't have to like play super loud in front of a loudspeaker or an amplifier. It just does it using an electromagnet to vibrate the strings for you. So now I need a Soldano head. Yeah, it's only like a couple $1,000 for one of those. I don't even want to ask how much that guitar is. Schecters are not cheap guitars. They don't make budget range like guitars. I think their cheapest guitar is probably at least $800. And I know that like the Sustainiac by itself is like a couple $100. I shouldn't be financially analyzing this gift. It's a gift and I love it. But oh my gosh, I know you spent over $1,000 for that. And that's insane. Oh my gosh. I will enjoy it, I promise. It actually makes me really excited. I wanna get back into playing guitar more. Yeah, the design is so sexy. It's so long. It's a really long guitar compared to my other one, which I actually really like. And it's like all lumpy in a really cool way. I love it. I don't know. I'm kind of played on it, and I don't know. It's very similar to my other Schecter. The neck is a similar shape, which I love. So it's very familiar in my hands already, but I definitely need to get familiar with using a whammy bar and a Sustainiac. Oh, I should put on some music. Hello. Let me just do this one. I had an interesting night last night. I went to Iron's birthday party, and hung out there, hung out with Lazzy, Gray Flakes was there, Bree was there, Aqua Hulk, we were all like chilling. Neff was there. And I said happy birthday Iron. I like hung out with a lot of people. But afterwards, after the party kind of died down, I was trying to find XCon because I wanted to go talk to him, and he had already left, even though he was originally hosting the party. But yes, after a couple hours, he left, and I ended up, just like, I was on VR, I'm like, I wonder what people are up to, and I ended up joining on the Gator lobby, I guess. But I guess Rob wasn't actually streaming, I don't know. So I went and hung out, and actually talked to, like, Rob for the first time, like, ever. I've never actually talked to him with my voice. So, I actually said hello to him, which was kind of cool. Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh no. That was interesting. I actually went better than I would have guessed. Like, I don't know. I'm not really looking to, like, get re-involved in that lobby, but it's good to see people from time to time. You know? Let's go see all my friends all lumped up again. So, that was cool. I ended up just, like, sitting with, cat girl Eddie for a while. Just giving her ASMR, because I like doing that for people. They were feeling sick. So, I kind of sat with them. Oh, I had such a heavy breakfast this morning, too. Oh my gosh, I had real steak with eggs and hash browns. And so much food. I'm going up fat. I've been doing so well on my diet as well. I think yesterday, okay, so my mom did a 5 hours like meal, but it was actually, she kept it very healthy. Because let's see, I did. The first course was these like marinated vegetables that were pretty good. Second course was like a soup, some minestrone. Third course was like some salad. I was like a deconstructed salad thing she did. So far so good. Fourth course was raspberry sherbet, which is kind of weird to have before the last course. And then the last course was just like Parmesan chicken. But like all together, that's actually not too many calories. The thing is, after that, I had a really big slice of cheesecake, so that one is maybe a lot of calories. I still have half a cheesecake in my fridge. What am I going to do with it? I want to eat it because it's so good. It's actually a really, really good cheesecake that our Crocs got for me from Whole Foods. Oh, it's delicious, but I'm gonna die. Our Crocs, apparently I've been saying things over and over again in my channel about things I like. And apparently our Crocs has been listening this whole time. Imagine that. So I got so much like food that I really enjoy. Plus a guitar that is like exactly what I would pick out in a guitar. It's like he's like, listen to me talk about those things before. I know. But it is, like, a Floyd Rose and a Sustainiac. Like, I haven't looked up my new guitar for a long time because, you know, my money is a little bit tight. But those are the two features I would get. And it's ejector, and it's blue, and it's gorgeous. And I love all of those things about it. It's like the perfect guitar. It's ridiculous I picked it out. It's like exactly what I would have gotten if I didn't have like budget constraints. Oh my gosh. And all the food he got for me got me like, it's like, oh my gosh, he got me like filet mignon, which I love filet mignon steaks. He got me, those are expensive too. Oh my gosh. Plus, he got me like some olive oil and balsamic vinegar, which is one of my favorite snacks to have with like bread. She also got me some bread. He got me some jam, some cheese, oh my gosh, I don't even know what else. A giant eggplant. He got me an eggplant as a joke and sent me an actual eggplant. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, a person who's nice, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you for the subs. Yeah, he bought the whole store. I'm not sure what to do with the eggplant. I might do like, honestly, eggplant parmesan is really good. Just gotta do like a vegetarian version of chicken parmesan. And just use eggplant. It's actually pretty good. I could go to my fridge, pull it out. A fluffy sparkle fan! Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you for the bits! That is huge. Oh my gosh. And 10 bomb from a person who's nice. Holy crap, you guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Flavia. I don't know. I was really happy from yesterday, from hanging out with my mom, doing birthday dinner, getting showered with gifts from Arc Rocks. Oh my gosh, I should never have given him my address. Not because I don't trust him, because I 100% do. Just because he gives me too much stuff. Oh my gosh. I can't give out my address to anyone else, or I will live. It's like the queen of opulence off of everybody's generosity. Lockdown Zoo, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I would have a sniper. Wow. I don't know. I was happy to go to the lobby yesterday as well. I went surprisingly well. I don't know. I was there and I realized that like I'm never going to feel the same way about this place as I used to. Like that's gone. But I don't know. Again, thank you for another sub. Holy crap. Rockstar, thank you. Oh my gosh, Hype Train, level 4, let's go. Oh, we're so close to level 5, we're like, only one sub. Level 5, sub, Hype Train. Oh my gosh, I know. $40, thank you, Nats. That's actually so nice. Straight down the... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Spite here. Oh my gosh. I would have to go into all my settings, name. Oh, I'm sorry. You are cute. Oh no, I'm not. I'm a butthead. Many whelps. Honk! Oh my gosh, thank you for 5 subs. Oh, you guys killed that hype chain. Super cool. I'm not modding. Thank you for the bits. Many whelps. Handle that. Oh, you like my eyes? I can go cross-eyed. That's cool. I like having eye tracking. Oh my gosh. Fine name. I don't even know how that. I want to change that. Heck. I don't know how to change that name. Oh my gosh. Fine. Let me. Is there really a limit to like minimum amount of bits? Oh. I'm actually having to pull this up right now. Whatever, it works. A person who's nice, thank you for another sub. Oh no, oops, that's not right. Nuts, thank you. Let's just pretend this is from Liam. Oh my gosh. I am going to twitch.tv, go to my creator dashboard. I'm a creator. Yay, look at me create. It's so amazing and make things. Amazing. Raise up wall. I'm having to adjust my minimum bit dodo thing right now. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. I actually have no idea how to do this. Oh my gosh. Name, you are a butthead. I tell him as he's trying to give me money. How dare you try and give me money? I have no idea how to do this. Bits and sharing. Minimum bits to share. Set to 100. There, now it's 99. Oh, that's so nice of you. These are gonna be the best 99 bits I've ever gotten. Oh, and some more. Okay, done. Good. Add the +1 back. Alright, I don't know. I'm just having a really good day so far. I'm not sure what to do. I was just gonna be like, alright, give me a head pat, I'm here. We should probably do other stuff as well. Today's gonna be slightly shorter, only 4 hours. So I'm gonna jump out of VR for like an hour before the event Just so I can like go to the bathroom, grab a snack, wash my hands, whatever. Margot. Oh, Taibo, thank you. It's their first gift sub. Oh no, the first one's always free. Oh my gosh, Nate. Oh, that's such a cute emote though. A little cake for my birthday. Thank you for the bits. Oh my gosh, I literally had to like give 1 minute. I'm dying, name. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My voice sounds different. Yeah, maybe I need to recenter myself. I do feel different. My throat is a little bit weird right now. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. I don't know, sometimes I get like phlegm in my throat. I don't know, it makes it hard to talk. Hello. Heat from fire. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Hello. 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 I don't know. Goldfish. You don't get VIP membership. You're like the club owner. I'm sorry, but I've had the wind knocked out of me and that's how I sound. Oh. I don't know. Firefox Blue. Oh, why are you so heckin' cute? I am not. I'm really not. Oh my gosh. Bum head. I'm not. I'm not. Well, I'm not cute. Who are you talking about? I'm a real chain smoker. Hello. What do you want? What do you want? I'm a real, piece of work, huh, mister? Oh my gosh, I had new voices. I asked if you want to call my own club. Oh my gosh. How much tobacco did you... I just ate like, 3 tobacco. I don't know. Bum. I just ate 3 packs of cigarettes. He's like chewed them up, filter and everything. Heck, even the box. Remember in prime times. That's my breakfast. Just like a cigarette and a cup of coffee. Maybe 1 fried egg. Just standing there wearing just like a white like a tank top that's all stained. Just like boxers that have holes in them. Just standing over that like stove, cooking your fried egg with your cigarette. It's like ashing. You might as well just ash right into the egg. You get covered in grease. Oh no. Never cook bacon naked. So, alright, I like looked at a website on how to cook my steak. And they were saying it's like, hey, you should sear it in butter then throw it in the oven. And they're like, I usually do 6 minutes for like a medium rare steak. I'm like, oh, well, I just want a rare steak. And they're like, put it in the oven for like 2.5 minutes for rare. And I was like, why would I put it in the oven for like 2 minutes? Depends on thickness. Well, here's the thing though, I like it. Honestly, I just like the middle of it to like not be cold, but beyond that, I don't really need it cooked. I really like a very rare middle. Just like a good sear on the outside, rare in the middle. Yeah, like blue almost. It's like, I call it, or well, I heard it called a Pittsburgh blue, where you just sear the outside, the inside is still rare, or like raw almost. I heard it's because like at Pittsburgh, they used to have big steel mills, and they would like throw a steak right onto like glowing red like steel beams, and it would just sear it immediately. So you just like sear one side, flip it, sear the other, and then done. I don't know how true that is though. I did do the butter basting method, yeah. I don't do warm pink. I do like pretty dang red. It is like a deep red. Yeah, I saw. I'm like, what am I going to do with all this time on my hands? But our Crocs also sent me a bunch of thyme, but yeah, there were like 3 packages of it. I was wondering, like, were these supposed to be like 3 different, like, herbs or something? I feel like a filet mignon is a very easy steak to cook because it's not very marbled, so you don't have inconsistencies. It's just like a lean meat that, like, you don't even have to cook it that much is the thing. You just need to sear it and you're like good to go. So, I don't know. I don't know. Because I feel like other cuts of beef, when they're like super marbled, or if it's like brisket and you like smoke it for a million hours, there's more to go wrong. A filet mignon is just like a simple lean cut, even though it's very expensive. You just sear it, eat it. It's perfect. Has a really good beefy flavor that's not overpowering. I don't know, it's just good. Yeah, because yeah, it's literally, it's like salt and pepper, sear it in butter. I don't even do steak sauce. You don't need steak sauce with a steak like that. Because it's just, I like it because you slice it really thin. And you just like lay it on your tongue. Just these like little thin slices of just like red in the middle. Nice crust on like the outside from the sear, and it's so good. The hash brown's good but better. I say like hash browns you can do a lot of ways. You can like cube your potatoes, but honestly shredding them is super easy, simple, and then they cook really fast. So I just do like onions, shredded potatoes. I did some of that Aleppo pepper, then just like salt and pepper. It was pretty good. But maybe not like super fancy. Like, I remember Arcrox shared this like recipe for like potatoes for breakfast. Hello. Anyways, that was so much better. I even remember all the spices it had. But it was such this like warm, like really, I don't know, earthy flavor. It was so good though. Raw fish better than cooked fish. I think I would agree with that. My favorite is just like tuna. Like bluefin tuna sushi is my favorite. Salmon, like albacore, and all like trout. They're okay, but my favorite is tuna. I was looking at that too. Arcrox, stop spending money on me. Oh my gosh. No, I'm good. I'm more than good. I am so grateful though. Salmon sushi. I know. But like crab and shrimp is okay as well. I don't know. I like the pink lady rolls usually, or like the lady in red, because those are both like tuna rolls. So they're usually pretty good. Yeah. I want to be the pink lady or the lady in red. There's like, I remember from Inception, when the Leonardo DiCaprio is teaching that girl stuff, there's this like woman that walks by in this red dress. And like, apparently she's like a mental trap to like catch your attention. And then when that happens, you get in trouble. I'm like, I want to be the lady in the red dress. So when people just like look at me as I walk by and be like, oh my gosh. Oh, unless it's a Matrix thing. I don't know. They're all the same. Oh, it's the same from the Matrix. Never mind then. It's from the Matrix. Something about sticking needles in you and going into some alternate universe in your head. Okay, same deal. Find me IRL. Matrix and Inception are the same movie. I love that emote. He's just so happy. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Bye-bye. Will I turn into an agent? Sure. Offender! Thank you! 5 subs, let's go! I need to, I don't know, I haven't seen Inception or The Matrix for a while. Well, except we watched Inception. Didn't we watch that recently? Like, for our last meetup? I think I kind of fell asleep. Yeah, okay, that's why I was thinking it was that one. I think I watched a lot of it in desktop. And I think I was working on Avatar stuff as well. So I was a little distracted. My voice is a little short. I don't even know anymore what is my voice at all. Okay, the Fox Whisperer. No, I'm not adorable. I am, I am, but I am big fat. Oh my gosh, I'm big fat butt. Big fat booty. Big fat booty. Oh no. Oh, that's Ryan. Thank you for the follow. Getting a lot of follows. Hello everyone. Getting follows is good. Means you're growing. I'm growing. After eating all that food, I'm definitely growing. I'm like, blah. I have food, baby. I feel patchy like my little emotes. Big fat cheeks. Bop, bop, bop. He actually gets you. Oh yeah, I love the hunting. Let's go out in the rain. Oh my gosh, I love that change. Oh, hello. Rain, rain, go away. Come back another day. Okay. Yes, more time. It is. It's a really good strap as well. Uh-oh. My keys are bugged. Uh-oh. Hello. Did we play Fortnite? I saw you guys playing Fortnite in my Discord. I saw like Coro. I use Coro unless it's Dishwalla. One of you guys playing Fortnite. I never seen Coro in chat though. But I'm glad he's still in the Discord. That's Coro. Okay, yeah. See, I even differentiate her chatters. I know, I'm bad. have awesome battle royales. I have no idea what games I'm even into anymore. I play Overwatch a little bit, but really only because my friends play. Like, if it weren't for Mr. Baseman, I would never touch Overwatch. I played through, like, Satisfactory. It's kind of a weird game, I guess. I didn't really stream it much. I think I streamed it, like, once for, like, an hour, and I was like, okay, let's go do something else. This is boring. I finally got the last, because in the game you, like, build a space elevator. And you have to, like, fill it up with stuff and send it into space. And I finally did the last one of those. A person who says I'm gonna go grab food, I'll be back later. Okay, yeah, enjoy your food. I hope you got something good. I do have more Outer Wilds DLC I can play through. That was really cool. Outer Wilds is such a unique game. I don't know any other game quite like it. They did a really good job for like exploration and puzzle solving that didn't feel super tedious. Oh my gosh, thank you. Live the Demon Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Is it Outer Worlds? I think I've heard of it. Oh, thank you for the headbats. Super manic happy mode, yeah, that's kind of last night. I don't think I actually fell asleep. Yeah, I'm a chemically imbalanced person, so that's fun. I actually do, I think, have some level of bipolar. I don't know. Hello, you know, I'm nothing crazy. Like bipolar, depression, anxiety. I'm like a chemical cocktail like mess. But I guess it's my birthday, so I'll be okay with being a little bit manic right now. Oh, you know, it was really cool though. After after hanging out with the Gator crew, I was talking to a lawman, and he was saying he was interested in like playing D&D in VR. Like, I was telling him I was making like a D&D map, and I was like, oh yeah, I really want to play D&D in VR. It's like something I was talking to someone about. I'm like, wow, wow. Have you seen my map? And I actually, oh my gosh, I yeah, I showed it off to him, and he really liked it. He was very impressed. I'm so close to having that, like, done, really, in a lot of ways. A lot of the, like, core components are there. They just need to be finished and polished off. I just need to do the dumb cards for all the monsters. There's so many of them. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ryufuku. Ryufuku. Hello, Bryce and Jelly. Birth Fox. Happy birth. AD&D is fast. I'm just using the 5th edition rule set. The first edition I ever played was AD&D, but I was really young. I was playing with my friend, and his dad had the AD&D rule set, and we didn't know how to like do any of it. We were like in junior high. It's a mutual friend that Basement and I have. So I did actually play AD&D. And then we played 4th edition because that was just barely coming out as we were getting into D&D. So we kind of didn't know better. And actually I don't hate 4th edition. I mean, I can see its flaws looking back at it, but whatever. But I'm pretty happy with 5th edition. So, when I went to college in Idaho. When I first moved there, I didn't have any friends. So all I would do was read R.A. Salvatore books and literally just sit there and make characters for 4th edition D&D. I made pretty much every combination of race and class. Cause I couldn't play because I didn't know anybody. So I would literally just sit there and make characters. It was so dumb. But it was an interesting way to like learn how all the rules worked. And eventually, I did find a group. We had a really good DM up there. We went to this game shop and they had this basement that was even more unfinished than my VR chat basement. It was so sketchy going downstairs. It's just like a big empty concrete room with like folding tables and like these like lights that dangled from the ceiling. It was just this absolute dungeon. And I played a lot of D&D there. Oh, what a time. I also, while I was there, I eventually joined like the taekwondo and the fencing team up there. Well, it was a club for taekwondo. They didn't have a team, but they did have a fencing team, so I did that for a while. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Because I did taekwondo when I was like a little kid, like grade school to like junior high, and then I switched over to like fencing. There's a place called Wasatch Fencing. I learned how to do that for a while. It was fun. I don't think I could kick somebody's butt. I don't know. Probably not. I will say I maybe helped a little bit with like hand-eye coordination. But I don't know. I'd rather suck their balls than kick them. Lamau. I did play Neverwinter Nights too, with like Diamond Collection or whatever. I never quite beat it. I got pretty far. I remember one of the last characters you get in your team is like a warlock guy. Neverwinter Nights 2 was really cool actually. I didn't play the original Baldur's Gates, but yeah, or like 1 and 2. But I do have 3 in early access, and I played through that like demo like multiple times now, probably 4 times. That dude, thank you. I thank you for the sub. 12 months, a whole year. That's so cool. This world is called Cozy Cabin. It's really nice. It's like, I've got this like house in front of me. Like, look how cozy that is. It's so good. It has this like, I love, yeah, patio out back though. Or deck, or whatever you call it. It's got all these like really pretty plants. It's so green. There's the rain, the fog. I just really like this map because not many worlds do a really good inside and outside. Some worlds will do amazing interiors, but then you feel like you're in a bunker. This world has a super cozy interior and a super cozy exterior, which I love. Yeah, I guess I could try making content for those. My focus right now though is just VR chat. I love virtual reality. It is definitely, I mean, even before I was a streamer, even before just VR chat, virtual reality has always been, well not always, but as soon as it came out, it was like a passion of mine. I loved it. I totally was like on the hype train for the like original Oculus Rift and like the HTC Vive. I was like a kid at Christmas when I got my HTC Vive. It was like, I think 2 or 3 months after it came out. Like I was totally on the front end of like getting into VR. And I feel like I have seen a generational improvement since I got it probably like 4 or 5 years ago, or however long it actually was, since all that stuff launched. I mean, at the time, the 980 Ti was the best graphics card you could get, and it's what I had. Now I have a 3080, oh my gosh. Unfortunately, it's so sad how much that went up. Because I feel like I bought the 980 Ti with a copper water block for like, I think $800, $850. Now to get like a 3080 Ti or 3090 or whatever, it's like $1,500. It's like twice as much. It's so crazy. Inflation is a thing, I guess. But yeah, having a 3080 to drive a Vive Pro is a pretty good fit. Because my 980 was definitely kind of struggling. Did I get a 980? I actually don't know which I got first. I think I got my Vive Pro I first. And then I got my 3080 later from a viewer who, you guys, I probably only got one guess. Yes, who gave me that. Oh my gosh, I just don't know. I don't know how to feel. Like, I am so grateful, but like, it's bad. I am having, I don't even want to say it, but it's bad. Oh my gosh. Just got the eggplant box. Yeah, doing ASMR videos on YouTube, I definitely a little bit more focused. So I'm not reading chat and just like talking. Oh yeah, I should so to get YouTube when I need to work in VR, but I haven't found nothing. What is the secret? Okay, so what VR headset do you have? If you have a Quest, you can just download YouTube VR. If you have an Index, okay, so you have, I guess, a couple of options. There are some media players for VR. They're kind of hard to use. I'm kind of so sad. So, YouTube did a VR application for desktop. It got downvoted to, I think at the time, the most downvoted game on the entire Steam store. And so it got removed. Oh, it's just so sad. It is actually, so, the YouTube VR app still exists, it's unlisted, and you have to get the URL specific to the Steam page to find it and download it. So that is an option. The YouTube app obviously is not being developed on, so it's not getting updates. That is one way you can do it. Oh my gosh. Ishwala, thank you, and here's your hat. For news though, for lockdown. Ishwala, thank you. I know, it is annoying. YouTube VR, you can search for YouTube VR desktop, Steam. See if you can find the URL for it that's like hidden away. Maybe I'll post a link in my videos. Which, I don't know. I probably should do that though. Okay, other options are here. Let me check. I have a couple of things. Sorry, I can't read chat right now, cause so there's big screen. I don't know if that one works or not. Whirling Gig is like a VR media player. Virtual desktop actually might be your best bet. I'm not sure. I have to look into the best way to do it though. Can I get part of a guess? Happy birthday, Wesley. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Could you upload the raw VR file to Discord? It's actually probably too big for that. I would have to do like some sort of file hosting website, which I don't really use, like Mega or whatever. Because these video files are actually really large. I think in VR, oh, Bardo, I kiss you, mwah, and I hug you, mwah, and I kiss you, mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. No, Taran, thank you. Thank you. I think virtual desktop though, I think it's like 10 or 12 or $15. I think that's a pretty popular app people use for doing stuff. I think you can use that to watch YouTube VR videos. I'm not sure though. It's been a while since I've actually done it. I wonder if I can get the oh, Casey, thank you. Here, I'm gonna check something. Here, let me go to my computer. Hello, computer. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, some goals are going up. Holy crap. Alright, let's see. When I try to go to the store page, it does actually go to it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have YouTube VR here. Let me see, let's take a peek together. We'll close VR chat real quick. And, Hello. I forgot to add my audio devices. Okay, here we go. Hello. Okay, so the YouTube app is kind of terrible. So maybe doing is that. Okay, I'm just gonna share my whole screen. Let's just see what it actually takes. Wowee. Alright, yeah, sorry, that's kinda weird. Alright, it's a virtual desktop. It does cost like $15 here. It might not be. Let me check. Yeah, on the Quest 2, it has the YouTube app is just supported. Why they totally they hardcore gave up on desktop, which is so sad, so dumb. Um. Oh yeah, so there is this URL here. Okay, so let's find my oh, probably shouldn't show that. I don't think there's anything on that page. Graveleaks! Is the Gravelayer? Hello, her party. I love you, Gray. Oh my gosh. Good to see you. Let me see if I can even find my channel. Let's do one where I wasn't talking, cause that is not what I like. Okay, so find my video, grab URL, go here, and is this going to work? Downloading. Okay, so it's gonna probably take forever. Cause these videos are massive. Yeah, YouTube. I don't know if that's the right. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is what it looks like. The raw footage. Ah, stop talking, you wench! I hate you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're like, what, 11.3 gigabytes for 20 minutes or so? Yeah, 23 minutes. This is gonna take 20 minutes to download. Oh my gosh, you know what? Ah, heck. I wish there was just like a VR button. Oh, look at all these people. Hello, people. Who's this person? Alright, let's just restart. Oh, look at my Steam games. You guys should tell me what I should play. Out of all of these, not a million of them, I have like 360 games. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Anyways. BioShock Infinite is such a good game. The older BioShocks, like 1 and 2, are also really good, but I loved Infinite. I came back in VR. I will try and figure out the best way to view that content in desktop, because the sad truth is that it's not super easy to do. I kind of unfortunately have to rely on people with glasses, which is super cringe. New art? Sorry, sorry, I cannot see a lot of stuff right now. Oh, I did get the Stanley Parable, like the new one that just came out. Because I really liked the old one, it was funny. Okay, why can I not move? What's going on? Steam is being very dumb right now. I can't. I'm like pushing the joystick and it's not letting me move. Ollie did art? I'm not 30 yet. Oh wait. Oh, whoa, oops, no, oh crap. I think I have to restart Steam VR. Oh my gosh. Sorry everyone. I'm only 29. I have another year. I was born in 93. To the math, I'm only 29. I'm not old. Ashwala, thank you. Alright, sorry, I have to restart all of this. That was a waste of time. I was hoping I could show you a cool way to actually watch the video. I could get the just normal file posted somewhere. It has like 12 gigabytes though. I wonder, is there a YouTube app on like the Oculus store? I don't know. Not that you'd want to do that either if you have a index or whatever. Okay. Oh, sorry for wasting your time. I'll look into it though. Ashwala, thank you. No, bonk. Why are you bonk now? Alright, starting everything up again. Here we go. at the artwork though. Artwork. I have to see the artwork. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I'm like a little gremlin. I love it. Oh, look at my big fat leg. Okay, here we go. Stream time. Hello. 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 Alright, let's go and talk a little bit more. Even though I've already been doing that for over an hour. Oh my gosh. Little goblin, I know. I am annoyed with, my sleep schedule is still so messed up. Luckily, I've been able to actually stream for a couple days in a row. But, like, my peak hours of energy are just not what they should be. And that is such a pain in the butt. I'm hoping that's like a reinforcing cycle, right? The more I stream when I'm supposed to, hopefully, like, that will be when I actually am awake. I don't just always end up super tired mid-stream. Like, I couldn't sleep very well tonight, so I woke up, well, and I say woke up, I like got out of bed around, I don't know, 7 a.m. I like made some food, I did some stuff, and then like, by 9 o'clock my alarm went off on my phone. Like I started getting tired. And then like, I don't know, as soon as I started stream I was like, I'm already pretty tired again. Cause I was feeling really good a couple hours ago. Kind of as I woke up from, you know, not sleeping. Around like 7 a.m. Well, and to be honest, showing Lolm in my world was like really exciting. Wait, it's something I'm proud of. It's my world. It has stuff that nobody else does. I was missing out. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm screaming with that so bad. Oh my gosh, hello. Now my alerts are like huge and in the middle of. No, don't grab that. Oh my gosh, hello. Okay. Now my alerts are like. Okay, that should be okay. I like it when I do that. Alright, so, I'm having a pretty good time. Where did I put my chat? What? I didn't do Cyclops. Hello? Hello, I'm Firefox. This is my conjoined twin Firefox. I see you wide. Hello. I still have a super wide head. Close my middle eye. Oh, that looks so creepy. Yeah. What are my outer eyes? Sorry, hello. I get entertained easily sometimes. I am. I am a little tired. I'm going to try really hard not to fall asleep as soon as I get off though. And if you have something to do for that hour. So I'm gonna be tempted to take a nap. If I take a nap, I might not go. And I cannot miss my own birthday party. That'd be bad. Tomorrow. Yes. We have 3.5 hours until my birthday party. So yes, I can say hi and give me a hand ASMR. Subathon. I've never done a subathon. I don't even know how they work. I could underly, I guess. I go Berlin. That's cool. I'm tired. I don't know, I feel like... How much... can you really expect out of a person in a day? As far as, like, content goes. Kinda depends on what they're doing, I guess. Thing is, like, people who perform, like, on a stage, or, like, music, or, like, theater, or some kind of, like, performance, a magician, I don't know. A stand-up comedian. It's like they spend hours and hours and hours and hours of effort perfecting this, like, 1 hour performance for you. Streaming is the absolute opposite of that. It's just filling time. It's like trying to be funny, but like doing it. You don't have a repeatable performance you can like work on and correct. It's just like pure chaos. And yet, every single person here enjoys that kind of like content. At least well enough to like be here. Kind of interesting to me. I don't know. I hear all about it. I'm just here for the kisses. My homies. There are a lot of good people. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll just go till noon. And then we'll just see everyone at the meetup. There'll be a lot of people. I don't know what we're going to do really. Just pick a big map and hang out for a little bit. Say hi. Oh, my voice drives me nuts every day. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is marriage dead? Are long-term relationships, like, dead? Is that a thing of the past? I'm surprised. Well, maybe not too surprised, but I've been talking to people and like, no one wants that. I think that's so crazy. I want that. I want to belong to someone, like, really bad. I want, like, something that lasts for as long as I do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, like my grandparents, I have my mom's side, my dad's side, right? My mom's side, they tolerate each other barely. I don't know, I think love disappeared from that marriage a long time ago. But my dad's side, my grandma and grandpa are freaking adorable. Like ridiculously cute. Like, I was talking to my grandparents and like, they just like, my grandpa turns to my grandma and he's a very quiet guy. And he just looks at her and he's like, yep, been sleeping in the same bed for like 50 plus years. And he just like grabs her hand and like smiles at her. And they're just old. They're just so old. And yet there's just like, you can just see the love in my grandpa's eyes as he's just smiling at my grandpa. And they're both old and wrinkly and their bodies are falling apart and it's kind of sad. But God, they love each other. And it's so beautiful. So I know it can happen. It is possible. I've seen it. I don't know. I believe it exists. I want it. Probably less common. True. I don't know. Yes, I definitely... I don't know how you maintain that kind of love over that kind of time. I think it's a different thing, like wanting to have some, like, sex with somebody that comes and goes in an instant, like, people are nuts. And even like, I don't know. Marriage is weird. And I don't really care too much about marriage as like a legal institution, or a religious one for that matter. But that like promise and devotion to another person, even when it's not this like romantic, sexual, passionate thing, it's pretty cool. So yeah, and I agree, it's the bad news. My mom's parents, they don't love each other. I mean, they tolerate each other, they just don't divorce. But I wouldn't like looking at them, and maybe it's wrong for me, like make that kind of judgment call, I'm not them. But I just don't see that devotion and love. But on my dad's side, I really do, like I really think my grandparents, my dad's parents, they are like, they love each other. You know? And that's really cool. That is what I want. I don't want to just be stuck with somebody till I die. I want to be committed to them as like my own personal like, I'm here to make this person's life better. And I'm not always going to have sex with them. I'm not always going to like be head over heels. But it's just important to me that like they do well and I help them, and they won't always be able to help me, but they will try. You know, like there will be times when one person's getting the other, vice versa. But that's so beautiful to have that kind of partnership where it's just, I don't know. I've talked to my parents about it, and like, my dad thinks of it as like a devotion to marriage itself, not necessarily the other person. I don't know if I agree with that or not. Definitely the way I look at it. But yeah, that kind of true love. It's definitely not. It has nothing to do with like what happens when you're dating someone early on. The kind of love my grandparents feel on my dad's side has nothing to do with like young love. What they have is something else that takes a long time to develop. I mean, I've heard that can be a thing in arranged marriages where it's like they do end up like having that kind of longer term thing. I'm sure a lot of people feel stuck from that. But I'm sure there are times where even arranged marriages where like they make it work and they find the mutual respect and even admiration for each other. But yeah, arranged marriages, I don't know, I'm not in love with the concept though, generally speaking. But yeah, I would agree that even they can evolve to be something positive, hopefully. But yeah, I definitely am one for like personal choice, like freedom, so yeah, arranged marriage probably isn't great. um, you guys are so anti-love and stuff, oh my gosh. Falling in love just a year later. I mean, it does happen. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, I'm just reading some of these comments. Falling in love is annoying. I think it definitely takes, get one guy Fox. I'm just saying this person doesn't like this, like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I think young love is fun. I've enjoyed it when it works out. Having that passion and like romance is really cool. But yeah, I definitely think like I'm not opposed to the idea of like, I mean, it kind of sucks to like waste 10 years on a relationship to have it end. I definitely know people have had that. But like, I could see living with somebody for like 5 years before deciding to get married. Just be like, hey, we've been together, this has become the norm. You're not exciting and new to me. You're just as much there as my toilet is. Like, you're just a part of my life now. Do I still love this? Is this still something I like? I don't know. And then make the decision on like yes or no. Casey though, thank you for the sub. Do you love your toilet? Good question. But no, I am like, yeah, like what happens when your partner becomes as mundane to you as any other just like everyday object that like is in your, you know, just it's part of your life. Yeah, coming out of a failed relationship sucks. Been there. Done that. I want it though. I want the long-term thing. The whole shebang. I don't know how practical it really is, but like, that's the goal. It's the dream. I'm not really, like, I'm not even really looking for, like, let's spend 5 years being together and then move on. I want a forever person. I want to belong to them. I want to be theirs. I don't want to be committed to that. Like, I want it to be, I don't know. Like, I want it to be important to me. I want it to define who I am to some point. I mean, there is some risk of, like, codependency, blah, blah, blah. So you definitely want to be strong and independent, but, like, I do also want part of just who I am as a person to be my relationship with my significant other. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's weird or unhealthy. Maybe I'm not explaining it in a good way. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the birthday wish. Carcassus. Carcassus? It's hard to know. It is. There is this, like, so, like, when you think of your grandparents, they made this commitment to get married. And I mean, that generation, for the most part, they kind of went with it. And they committed to being married. Sometimes there was, like, romance and stuff throughout, sometimes it comes and goes. Sometimes they fell out of love and just stayed together anyways. I don't know. Romantic ideals are fine, but they do need to be tempered by levels of expectations. I guess, I mean, when I have cared about someone, like, a big part of me was like, I care about you, I want to be with you, I want to make sure that you're happy, things work out, I thought, like, I don't know, you're important to me, and I want you in my life. It's weird to me that that would ever go away naturally. Like, I feel like if two people feel that way, they would want to, like, make that person, you know, like, continue. I don't know. Because my own parents got divorced. I don't know. you're too selfless or too selfish. Yeah, balance probably is. That's good. Deal with. Okay, yeah. I must do everything special. Tell him. Got him. Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. I don't know, it's interesting to really think about relationships, to hear people's thoughts on them. Cause I guess I am coming to realize that, like, it's like, if I need to lock this, there's a way to lock this. So I don't keep accidentally moving it around. Oops. Oh, whatever, good enough. Oh, you took a whole course on it, huh? Interesting. But no, my eyes are kind of opening to... There are a lot of people who are just not looking for that long-term partner. Which to me is so crazy. It's like, then what are you even doing? Like, what are you looking for? You're just like, I don't know. I mean, I want to, like, judge other people, to each their own, but, like, why are you, like, dating and, like, being with other people if, like, you're not committed to, like, or, like, even desiring to have a long-term, like, thing? As some people just, like, I don't know. Just want to have fun for a handful of years and move on. I just don't get that, though. See more people moving towards an open relationship. I mean, I've had a handful of bad relationships. I have. They were short, desperate, dumb things that ended poorly. Ruined some of my friendships. I'm hoping that they're not, like, permanently busted, but I have to move on from a lot of stuff. But that being said, though, like, I still want a boyfriend. I still want a boyfriend who I can fall in love with. I can, like, eventually date for a while, move in with. And, like, my thing I want to do is, like, I want to help them. Like, I want to make them happy. It's not even like this person who I care about I want to make happy. It's like, I want to have a boyfriend who I can just make happy and who I can, like, help them reach their goals. I know I've had goals throughout my life. They're hard to get to. A lot of my ambitions, a lot of my dreams and hopes. A lot of them I don't always feel like I can do on my own. Or I can at least, you know, use some help. And I wish I could provide that kind of motion or motivation to somebody else. I mean, you can't be somebody else's fire. But, like, I just want to like mercy pocket someone in their career goals, in their personal goals, with their family. I want to help them be their most, like, self-actualized, happy somebody who's just like, I don't know. That's all I want. I want to make someone happy and not just like horny, not just like for a moment. I want long-term satisfaction that's just like deep. I want somebody to just be fulfilled. I don't want to be part of that. I want to do that for somebody. And I would hope that they would care about me in return. That would be nice. I think though, I do kind of lay on that spectrum where maybe I'm tooting my own horn where like I'm too selfless. I definitely, well, I wouldn't say that. I would say I am maybe not focused enough on myself, where I need to make sure that I can be stable as well. I can like be happy as an individual and self-reliant and things like that. I need to do that, but I don't know. It's not that I want to be more selfish. I just want to be more self-resilient or like self-actualized or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's not selfish. I don't know who you are, Tiglath. I haven't really seen you a lot before, but you are very, like, people are just selfish. And in some ways people are. But I think having a deep care for other people is, maybe it's something my dad's always kind of taught. He's like, true happiness comes from service to others. I subscribe to this whole religion thing, not necessarily because I believe in all of its aspects, but one thing I appreciate about religion is that it encourages service to others. Like you said, it's like having the other kids has been the hardest thing for me. It's taken the most work, it's the most service, like having a child. It can be a selfish act, but can also be a very selfless one. And to do that and love somebody that way and raise them, like, your children aren't going to give you anything back. My dad expects nothing from me. But he loves me. And when I ask him why he goes to work in the morning, why he got remarried, why he goes to church, whatever, it's like, for him, it's like his service to his children, foremost, and then to his wife as well. But it's just this like unconditional love where it's like the joy and fulfillment that his children bring him are why he does what he does. And even though he's frustrated at work all the time, I don't know, like I don't know if there's something to that. You know, you can find true fulfillment and happiness not by treating yourself and focusing on yourself, but by serving others. But able to do that, you do need to get yourself to a point where you are stable on your own, where you are taking care of yourself. He always is telling me it's like a progression. Like, when you're a baby, you cannot take care of yourself. You are absolutely helpless. You cannot feed yourself. You cannot, like, you get left somewhere for a couple days, you're dead. Babies need constant care and attention. And you kind of just like, as you age, you get more capability to care for yourself. And you have to kind of learn it step by step. starting from a helpless baby to like a young adult. And when you're a teenager, you can look after yourself, you don't need supervision. You can like start to earn money, have an income, you have more and more responsibilities. And when you're an adult, you know, when you're my age, hopefully you can take care of yourself. I'm still kind of working on that, to be honest. But, I don't know. I think hopefully you get to a point where you are self-sufficient. But if that's all you're doing, if you're just surviving, it's hard to find that kind of happiness and like, but yeah, it's a foundation. That's Arcrox. Arcrox, that's why I think I get along with him so well. He knows where I'm coming from. It's a foundation where you can help other people. And that is where real long-term satisfaction will eventually come, hopefully. I don't know, I've not been there. I am still a hot mess. But yeah, I would like to think that those kind of acts of being selfless, it's not at your own expense. You're not trying to like give away all of who you are, your morals, your values, all your money to the point where you're unstable. But it's like you have gotten to a point where you can give of yourself in that way. But yeah, I'm not in a great position to have a very strong relationship because of my lack of independence. I mean, that being said, I do live by myself. Streaming, as silly as it is kind of working. I have had jobs by myself. I will say when I fall in love with somebody, I become a little bit emotionally dependent on them. Or at least if they dump me, it's devastating. So, I don't know. I'm not totally without love. I'm not a baby. I'm grown up step. Still have a long way to go. So I don't know. That's a really interesting, like a thought, experiment, I guess you'd call it. If humans live forever, how long should they be married to someone? I really don't know. That is a good question. Oh, thank you, Sad Metal Bunny. Thank you for the wishes. I don't know. I mean, the like die-hard romantic in me wants to stay forever, but frankly, that's not a problem that humanity's had to deal with. I don't think it's going to be one in my lifetime. I'm almost 30. I've got another 50 years, hopefully. But then I'm going to die. Like, that's just kind of how it works. Maybe it'll be a little bit longer. Maybe it'll be a little shorter. But the truth is, I mean, even though that is an interesting, provoking question, if we did live forever, the truth is, we probably won't. It's very likely I will die. And frankly, I mean, I have as long as I have lived. So I have like another 30 years from now, I'll be 60. Maybe I can do another 30 after that and hit 90. Probably not. But I have that much time left to do something. Maybe raise a family. Maybe make some sort of contribution to the world. I don't know. I would like to raise a family. That is something I think would be worthwhile. Um, I don't know. Other than that, like career-wise, I have no idea. I definitely thought one thing a long time ago, and it has changed and been challenged, and I am learning a lot about myself. Addicted, thank you. But yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday about just like their things that they're looking for. And we just kind of fundamentally disagreed about like a lot of things, which is fine. Oh wow. Short Ghost! Thank you! Holy crap! $100! Oh my gosh, thank you! Yeah, I am. Wow. Thank you so much. That really helps actually. Happy birthday, me. Oh wow. Sure guys, thank you for that huge dono. Dark Rocks. Oh my gosh. You are so sweet. Oh my gosh. Awesomer. Thank you for the sub. 10 months, let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know. I think I definitely need to be a little bit better with casual dating. Not everyone you go on a date with needs to be like, you're going to be the one, aren't you? I'm in love with you, and we're going to make it to the end. I need to be better about like, let's just get to know each other. I guess I was raised in a culture though where casual dating does not involve sex. Like, it's just not. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to, go to dinner, have little dates, hold hands, maybe make out. Just don't have sex. Until after marriage or whatever. I don't know. So for me, I guess the way I view sex though, is if I'm gonna have sex with somebody, I want that to be, my somebody, like my big important person. But that's not always like a shared, like view, I guess. I don't know, I guess for me, sex is just associated with importance. It kind of hasn't been, especially just like you're being in VR chat. I've definitely kind of done a little bit indiscriminate. I don't know, I'm not proud of it. I'm not that unhappy that I've done it. It is what it is. So, I don't know. As like a weird make-believe version of dating though, VR chat is definitely not, I don't know. I've gone a lot further with people in situations where I would say normally my morals are like my personal like values would say maybe don't do that, but I kind of have. I don't know. It is what it is. Hello, basement. I think that's kind of bit me in the butt. Because I've been intimate with people in VR chat. And for me, it's like big and important, and like has the expectation of like actually pursuing a longer term kind of thing. Whereas like the other person, it was like a bit of fun. So, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm actually hitting my legs. My controller is extended a little bit further past the bottom of my hands. Just bouncing them on my thighs. As I'm milking an invisible cow, I guess. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand. I don't understand casual ERP. It's like, just watch porn. Just go masturbate. Just go jack off. If you just want to have sexual release, it's so easy to get. You have hands, don't you? I'm like Blizzard. You have cell phones. You have cell phones and the internet and the right hand or left hand or whatever. If you want to just jerk off, jerk off. Oh my gosh. So I don't get why people pursue casual relationships to fulfill that need. It just seems really counterproductive. It's like you're adding so many steps. You're adding all this emotional complication, the potential to like hurt other people, their feelings. IRL, if you're having sex with people that way, you're introducing like all these physical risks to your health. Like why do people do that? Like for me, it's like if we're gonna have sex, it's because we love each other, you know? And we're like, at least, maybe if we're not fully committed to something long term, at least that is like what we're looking for out of each other. Well, that's true. In VR chat, I'm pretty much just weird version of masturbation, but I'm wondering, like, IRL, people who do one night stands, like, why? What is the point of a one night stand? It seems absolutely pointless. It is just masturbating with extra steps. I don't know. I feel like they would make you sad. Like, I'm sorry that you had, like, I'm saying experience or anything, but like, if you are just like doing, you know, these casual relationships, like I could get like, hey, I have needs, I have sex with people, but like, I don't know, just like indulging that for its own sake. I feel like you're just gonna end up not having a good time in the long run. I just don't know. I'm sure, I definitely don't want me to start disparaging other people. It's just, I guess, in the last year and a half or so, I've kind of hit up against some of these things that I genuinely don't understand. I don't know. I mean, as far as Basement and Arc Rocks are concerned, like, that's different. That is like two perfect men sculpted by the gods out of like pure marble. Like, at their perfection. Of course they have to have sex with each other. Like, that's not even, that's not even not an option. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of reading IRL. kind of want to though. That was my motivation for downloading Grindr, which was a mistake. I definitely need to find a better dating site though. Or just, I don't know, try and date people outside of your chat. Grindr is terrible. Listen to Grindr. I guess that's part of why I'm like questioning this. What is the point of Grindr? Like, it's just people who want to use each other to come at each other, which is kind of hot, but like, the reality of that is like, you're just taking so many risks to get essentially advanced form of masturbation. It's weird. Oh heck. I'm sorry, calls right now. Oh, it's my mom. I'll have to call her back. Hello? Oh, I will. Okay. I don't know. I guess it's just, in a lot of ways, I am quite naive. Being transgender kind of meant I didn't date a lot when I was younger. Cause, like, how could I go out with girls or guys or anybody when, like, I just wanted to be a girl. I didn't want to date girls, I just wanted to be a girl. So it's like, I just always felt awkward. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, so cool. Because honestly, I have not had relationships until VR chat, which is a little bit cringe. But whatever. I mean, I was just a nerdy person who wanted to be a girl, didn't really realize the like reality of like being transgender. I didn't like seriously consider it as something you could like actually pursue. So I didn't really feel comfortable because it's like, I don't know, I knew I always wanted to be a girl, but I didn't want to be like my dad where, I don't know, he did his thing, I don't know. That's the truth, is like, I've never been with anybody IRL. I've never kissed anyone. I've never held hands with anybody romantically. That's never happened to me IRL. The most I've done is fool around with a bunch of dorks in VR chat, of which all three of them really just weren't looking for a serious relationship. I mean, one of them maybe. I still don't really know. But like, also kind of know they were not. They're too busy focusing on work, I guess, which, fair enough. I don't know, I hear them talk that like they do want a serious relationship. Like we had talks and like, I don't know, they were like, yeah, I want to grow old with someone. And I'm like, hey, me too. But that didn't work out, whatever. But yeah, now I'm just kind of like, trying to figure out what I want. I don't know how to get that. VR chat seems a dumb way to do it, but it's the only way I've had relationships with people. And I'm not really good at like, I'm pretty introverted, I'm a shut-in, I'm a little gremlin. I don't go outside and like, meet people. And I'll be honest, I'm trans most guys in Utah, not all, but most guys in Utah probably aren't interested in dating a trans woman. So, I'm just not sure, like, where do I meet? Cause, like, I would like to date a guy. And, like, technically, maybe you would have to be, like, gay. But, like, you have to be a little open-minded. I don't have a womb. I'm not going to get married in a Mormon temple to a cute guy and have a big Mormon family. So, and yet I still have fairly conservative values. So I have to like find somebody who's like, hey, I want to have a loving nuclear family with a transgender woman. I don't know. I feel like I am in this like narrow sliver of a percentage within a narrow sliver of a percentage. Kind of weird. So, that's the thing, like, and maybe that's the decision my dad made. Why he decided not to go through with transitioning. It's because he was like, I want to have a family. I want to have relatively conservative values. And I won't get that as a transgender woman. So he gave up that aspect of who he was. Or even who she was. I mean, just to have something that I guess they valued more. It's not exactly a decision that I would want to have to make, but it's becoming a little bit clear to me that, like, I don't know. I don't think that's impossible, that I can be transgender, meet an open-minded guy who still wants something long-term, maybe would be willing to adopt. I don't know. You like my ears? The new Fizbone system is like weird. I'm feeling okay. Yeah, this has been an interesting conversation. I kind of just enjoy talking to you guys about this. Casey, thank you. Don't pull my ears, that would hurt. I like fair chat, like, being Firefox Blue, I do experience a lot of gender euphoria from that. Which is kind of an interesting new term I learned about not too long ago. But like, if you guys have been on my channel a while, you're probably familiar with the term gender dysphoria. It's common amongst transgender women, where they like look at themselves or think about their physical bodies and they are very much depressed or saddened or unhappy with who they are physically, and they take measures to transition to be a woman to fit who they want to be. And the other side of that coin is a term that I recently learned called gender euphoria, where it's just having experiences or things where you see yourself in your body and it reaffirms your gender to yourself. So, as a transgender woman, I am a girl. When I have experiences that make me feel like a girl, it makes me euphoric. And I definitely feel things like that. So, I don't know. VR chat has been really fun, and the way to satisfy that. Is it healthy in the long term? Oh god, probably not. Who knows? It definitely gets one in a position where they can start to ask those questions about themselves, though. It definitely did that for me. And I think that is good. Anything that puts you in a position where you can honestly ask yourself questions. I think that's good. So yeah. It's definitely not the end game. I don't mind messing around in it though. And I think it would be a fun part of a real relationship. I think it could fit within that larger whole, potentially. I don't know. But definitely, for me to be fulfilled, any relationship would need to move outside of your chat pretty quickly. I would only do VR chat in serious relationships maybe 6 months, maybe not even that long before I'd be like, okay, let's stop messing around, try this thing out for real, you know? So, yeah, Name, thank you for the sub. That is an interesting spot to be. I want to be a girl, but the realities of transitioning are such that I don't think I would be happy doing it. I think that's a very legitimate and very pragmatic way to like be. Like that's okay. I think it's like completely legitimate. For me, I know that I am not going to be happy as a man in a relationship with a woman. Like that is not going to bring me. I just won't be happy. My entire life, I will be regretting that. So as much as I may fail to transition into a woman, I think for me personally, it's worth it. That is definitely kind of a term. Let me see a lot. H-Town Hottie, thank you. Yeah, the idea of like flicking a switch. How many transgender women and other people I've talked to about the idea of flicking a switch being a girl? That's a common thing that comes up, because a lot of people say that. I can flick a switch, yes, I would do it. Obviously, I would totally do it. And I've kind of come to accept that, like, even though it's not that simple, there's like more steps, takes more resources, and the results, may vary, per user. It's still worth it to me to try. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous transitioning at 18 years old. I wish I had. I'm like 28 before I started HRT. Oh my gosh. I'm jelly. I'm not like, I don't know. It's okay to be jealous of people sometimes. Probably not, but I am. Whatever. I wish I had started transitioning at 18 though. Oh, that'd be awesome. Honestly, I wish I had started transitioning at like 12. Or like 5. Or since I was a baby. But you know what? It is what it is. tell you what the I was talking to Puppy was saying the transitioned at 18. That is actually another very interesting and rather controversial topic. Transgender youth. I knew I wanted to be a girl when I was very young, but at the same time, I didn't really consider it as a legitimate thing to do. Because it wasn't. It wasn't something my family was going to support, or that I thought was socially acceptable. To me, transitioning, even when I was like 18, and I would say cross-dress, but I would say gender reformingly dress. I used to put on girly clothes all the time, because I really liked it. I only did it in private. And some guys even do that, who are just like, yeah, I'm a guy, but it makes me aroused when I wear women's clothes. That's a thing too. But I definitely fantasize about being a girl for as long as I can remember. And like, I would be like that, being feminine, wearing feminine clothes is sexually arousing to me. That is part of who I am. I would say there's more to it than that as well, but that is just part of who I am. I don't think that's bad. I wish though, I wish I had been able to transition earlier. I think if I had been like born 10 years later and lived in California or something, I probably would have transitioned as a child. But, you know, my history is what made me me, so I'm okay with it, I guess. Not much to be done about it now. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just doing my best as I go. I have a lot to work on. My dumb voice. I wish I was better at makeup. I honestly, makeup for me is kind of like my voice was as a mute. I didn't do a lot of voice training. Since I unmuted nearly every day, at least every day I stream, I'm constantly working on my voice. This is me working on my voice right now as we speak. This is part of it. Makeup is kind of going to be like that. I think for a while. There's going to be a while. I think at some point I'm gonna have to go publicly trans. And I have to work on my makeup. I mean, does wearing makeup make you a woman? No. Do all women need to wear makeup? No. But I live in America, Western civilization, 2022. Wearing makeup is a pretty common thing to do as a woman. Like, definitely, and it's something I kind of like. I would like to look a little cuter than I naturally do. I think that's pretty common among women, for better or worse. And it's definitely part of our culture. I've done some makeup. I've done like lipstick and foundation. And eyeliner, I'm terrible at eyeliner. Um, I like thick eyeliner though. I think it looks cute on girls. I don't know. I like goth. I like the whole like goth girlfriend look. Not like even like super depressive goth girlfriend. I want like happy goth girlfriend. It's just weird, but that's just me. Oh boy. Um, there's just a lot. I'm just trying to do one step at a time. I'd love to get FFS at some point. I'd like to get top surgery. I think I've talked about this before. I'm a little bit on the fence about bottom surgery. I'm not sure yet which way I really would want to go. I could see either way. Yeah, there's not a rush on that one. I have lots of time to think about it. Cause to share, I can. I have very little desire to use a penis to penetrate another person, man or woman. But I want to get fucked really hard, really bad. I want to get cock rammed in me till I'm just crying. But, I don't know. And I've felt that way for years and years. Years and years and years. So, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Bottom surgery. It's definitely something I need to do more research on. I have heard mixed things about it, like, I don't know. It's not as sexually satisfying, so like you actually end up with a real quote-unquote vagina. It's possible, you know, there are medical risks that go along with it, loss of sensitivity, libido. Like there's some pros and cons to having bottom surgery. If you like wish you have a vagina, but you're born a man, frankly, bottom surgery is not cut and dry. There are pros to it, there are cons to it. I know that just from my internet research for other reasons that a lot of transgender women have penises. Kind of cute, actually. I think it's kind of hot. But whatever. Yeah, like transgender women often have bottom surgery. That is not a defining point of being a woman, really. Which is a little bit silly, but I mean, I'm down with that. I'm not sure where I land on that. Does Firefox want to have a cock? Not particularly. I don't want to have a cock that much. I'm just not sure the alternative is the womb, the vagina, the uterus, the ovaries that I would actually want to have. And I don't know if the compromise of like modern technology and medical procedure is worth making I would want to talk to other women who have had bottom surgeries. And women who haven't. And just kind of see what they say. Probably actually just talk to a doctor and a therapist. That's why it's like, I can totally get why you would wait a year and talk to a therapist about it regularly. Because, like, I don't know. You don't know what it's like. You haven't done it before. Ishwala, thank you. I mean, yeah, yes, forcing people away and, like, some people are probably pretty against that. Like, why are these medical professionals having control over my body and my decisions about what I want? Making me wait a year to get surgery. I don't think it's the dumbest thing in the world. I'm kind of a little bit okay with the, usually it's like a state thing, but just having it's like you have to have a year of therapy before you can get bottom surgery. I don't think that's dumb. It kind of sucks because like money, but I don't know. It is a big decision and one that I think is appropriate to consult medical professionals and therapists about. Watch that. I think you know about gay people. Gay people love penetrating each other with penises. Well, they are penises. And so do many transgender women. Having a cock while getting penetrated, it's not half bad. I have to overshare again. I have a lot of sex toys. I enjoy them immensely. They are all dildos and butt plugs and dirty things. And I love them. I love anal sex. I really do. So, you know, to each their own. Some people just find it more compelling to be penetrated. Guilty. I do. I very much do. Yeah, I mean, I dated Crumpet. I'll say he didn't seem too averse to penetrate things. He definitely also wanted to be penetrated. I don't want to get too much into it, but no. He seemed to do just fine. I don't know. But yeah, he definitely wanted to be fucked. And like, I was like, that, so as a transgender woman, right, like, that is something I have thought about. Since I like gay guys, I like femboys, I think they're cute. I like other transgender women, I think they're cute. A lot of people in that spectrum want to get fucked. I'm not really inclined to fuck people. But in like few relationships I have had, like if that's what they wanted, like I'm down. I wouldn't be adverse to like I say, a big part of who I am. I want to make my significant other happy. Like that is more important to me than actual sex is their happiness. And even in sex, like my greatest satisfaction is from seeing the other person satisfied. Like that is deeply like meaningful to me. And I mean, that's why we have toys, true. I won't lie though, like, I want to be penetrated by a penis. I just a hard cock, not a piece of plastic. I would like to be penetrated by a pulsating, coming penis. So, I don't know, like, would I date a woman or a girl? Maybe. I'm not really my type, I would say. They kind of just don't have that. Which is fine. Just, we all have our preferences. I don't know. And like, in the past, I have toyed with the idea of like, oh, well, what if I was more of a femboy than, like, trans? I've thought about it for months, years even. I think I am at the point where I would want to be transgender rather than just a femboy. Femboys are cute. People who want to be femboys, awesome. Absolutely love you. For me, I want transition. I want to go to the supermarket in a dress. Not a sexy dress. An appropriate dress for the supermarket. I don't want to have long hair. I want to have my nails done up. I want to wear makeup. And I want to look like a girl. I want boobs. That's what I want. A nice flower dress. That would be cute. I want to be a mom. I want to adopt children. At some point, I want to get to a point where that would actually make sense. Who knows? Like, honestly, a sweater dress like this, maybe slightly less cleavage, but like, oh, I would totally love to wear this. A lot of the outfits I wear, I probably couldn't wear in a realistic setting. Something like this I almost could though, which I really like about this sweater, as it's like an actual piece of clothing. My other outfits, a lot of them are very like club wear. I don't know, clubs aren't really my scene, but I would love to like wear latex, but that's kind of more at home with your lover kind of situation. It's just kind of very normalized in VR chat. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't do that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I just put on my corset, my latex thigh highs. I just go buy some eggs at the supermarket. Like, oh no, I'm stuck in the door for the milk. Oh no, I hope somebody doesn't come across me because my panties barely even cover my butt. Oh, and my short skirt certainly doesn't help either. I mean, I'm a very sexual person. As a sexual fantasy sounds hot as heck. Totally want to get fucked in the supermarket. IRL, holy crap, no. That would be the worst. Oh my god. Yeah, Shia is very confident. I don't have that kind of confidence. I don't know. I'd like to get to that point. That's the point. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've met Yushay IRL, like, we hung out for a couple of days. I'm jealous. She is naturally very feminine. And she's like, skinny. I am not as skinny as Yushay is. I've been working on it, but, oh my gosh. That is part of my body image, is like, I'm not as thin as I would like to be. Plus I'm older. I've had testosterone in my body a lot longer than Yushay did before I actually got an HRT, and it did what testosterone do. So, yeah, I have to deal with that. I mean, you guys have seen pictures of me. I've put them on my Discord. I know, yeah, I'm trying to lose weight. Somebody sends me all cheesecake. I hate you. I love you. That cheesecake is so good. I will say though, my confidence was boosted quite a bit by being on Grindr for like 3 hours. Oh my gosh. I posted some pictures of myself that were like recent ones I wouldn't really post on my Discord. And like, I got some attention. And I was like, oh my gosh. That was kind of amazing. Why? Okay, why is my mom calling me again? Mom, please don't call me. Okay. Okay, that's her. Alright. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes, Havoc. And Havoc. Mom, please don't call me. Oh my gosh. Do I plan to do TwitchCon? Probably not this year. Eventually I would like to if I'm still streaming. Which I hope to be, I guess. Am I going to SawCon? Probably not. Suck on the— oh no! Oh no, I walked right into that one. Oh, that was a good one, you got me. I don't know. This is Bonafide talk. I feel very open right now. It's very cathartic. I did fall for that. I honestly, I don't know if I ever would get comfortable with just throwing a camera on myself. I have always been camera shy. I mean, always. Like, I hate what I look like as a guy. And maybe part of that is because I don't want to be a guy in the first place. I've always just hated my, like, I don't like looking at myself. I will say, I have looked in the mirror more and more over the last couple of months and stuff, and like, sometimes I like get this like flicker of like, hey, not bad. And that feels really good. It's not something I'm used to getting when I look in the mirror, but it's every now and then I like, cause honestly, when I wash my hands, when I like do like whatever in the bathroom, you know, as I'm doing hygiene, I avoid looking in the mirror. I hate it. But I've done it more and more. And like, there are like moments where I just look in the mirror and I see more of what I want to see. Like, and that's kind of cool. Like, I didn't expect that. But I'm getting like little, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to a point where I'll just be like, happy to see myself in a mirror. But it's getting a little bit better with time. And that is, I wasn't sure that would really be a thing. Like, I heard that dysphoria kind of never goes away. And I'm sure that is true. But there are times where I'm okay with who I am when I look at myself. I'm still not 100% there. Most of the time I kind of hate what I see in the mirror. But there are moments where that changes. Hello, new MFFB. Oh, thank you for the birthday wish, Firefox. Oh yeah. Turkey is, not top tier IMO. Like, it's okay, I don't dislike turkey. But I don't think I would ever order like a turkey sub. Like, it's just, it's not because they're bad, it's just because there's better options. I would just never go turkey. I would rather do like salami or pepperoni or even ham. Ham is better than turkey. Or roast beef. Roast beef is better than turkey. Just like all the other options are better than turkey. Turkey's okay, it's just not as good. I guess the only time I usually do turkey is Thanksgiving. And then there's always leftover turkeys, and then I'll like, I learned it from my grandpa. I mean, I'm sure it's a common thing, but you'd always just take a roll, throw turkey and cranberry sauce on it, and just like eat that as a sandwich. And that's pretty good. I do like turkey with cranberry sauce. Yeah, I kind of really like Italian subs. Yeah, a lot of fun, it's all true. That's why I don't eat them very often. I kind of just like making simple chicken salads these days. It's one of my favorite go-tos. I keep it simple, just green leaf lettuce, olives, tomatoes, a little bit of mozzarella, the chicken, and I just fry it in olive oil with, I'm lazy, so it's just Montreal chicken seasoning. My mom used to always buy that, so I kind of like the taste. And it keeps things simple, because I just put that on the chicken and cook it. Then have that with a salad with blush wine vinaigrette, and it's delicious. And relatively low calories for the amount of food you get. I love olives. My friend Mr. Baseman does not love olives. He hates olives. I love olives. You're on my TVD. Hello, TVD. I will try those olives. Those do look good. When I was a little kid, I don't know if you guys know, because like, you have like normal can sizes. Like a normal, I don't know, 8-ounce can or so. And you can buy olives, like you can just buy a normal can of olives. Maybe it's 16 ounces, I don't even know. But then there are big cans of olives that are like enormous, like as big as your head. And when I was, I think in like 5th grade or so, I opened up one of those puppies and I just ate so many olives and I threw up. End of story. So yeah, that was fun. I remember that. Still love olives though. Did not turn me off of olives. Also not the first time I've thrown up. I don't know if you guys know what Sam's Club is. Similar like Costco, I guess. Anyways, I always liked going there with my mom as a kid for grocery shopping. Because they would always have samples. They would just have these little, I don't know, almost a kiosk but smaller. And they would always do samples for like this product or that. So as a kid, I could go with mom and get little snacks while we go shopping. Which is awesome. Anyways, one of the samples they had one of the days we were shopping were these like marinated mushrooms, or like marinated in like vinegar. And I remember trying that, and it was so funny because my mom was distracted, and I started like puking into the garbage can next to the lady, and she's just desperately trying to get my mom's attention. It's like, Mom, your child is throwing it. Oh, that's a story that's been told in my family a number of times. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm not in love with marinated mushrooms though. Those I did not get back to. Let's see, other times I threw up. I mean, this was more boring, I guess. I remember, going to like KFC, and like, we had chicken, and I drank a bunch of root beer, and I ended up throwing up that night, and I was like, I will never touch KFC again, and KFC always grossed me out. But looking back at it, I realized it's because I drank like a gallon of root beer. Oh my gosh, I was dumb as a kid. I just like overeat and throw up. I love root beer still though. I love Virgil's root beer. And it's because it tastes like black licorice. And people are like, ew, gross. Everyone hates black licorice. I love black licorice. It's so good. You actually hate it so much. Yeah, I like black licorice a lot. I have a friend who, he's actually the guy who, when I go and play D&D, we go over to his house. Anyways, he kind of got into drinking. He used to be a member of the church, but he left, and he actually kind of didn't drink for a long time, but his wife kind of wanted to get him into it, which is kind of weird. But he's actually a very responsible guy, not the kind of person who I would imagine would have a problem with drinking. But anyways, he was telling me about like absinthe, how he doesn't like it because it like tastes like black licorice, and he had a bottle of it in his like liquor collection. He's like, here, you should smell it. I smelled it. I'm like, oh my gosh, that smells amazing. I want to drink that so bad. Because I've smelled a couple of wines and stuff. I've never drunk any of them. They always smell really nasty. But the absinthe actually smelled so delicious. Your aim is crap. So yeah, if I were to ever drink, I mean, I would like to be all sophisticated and have fancy wines, but I might end up just drinking absinthe like a gangster out of the, like, I don't know, the 20s or whatever. I don't know, I'm just talking. I'm having a fun time talking. I don't know if I'm gonna end or not. I'm having a fun time just talking about all sorts of things. It's in 45 minutes. Oh, I thought it was in another hour from now. Yeah, I thought it was an hour and 45 minutes. Oh, we better make sure we know which one it is. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I could end from anywhere from now to like 45 minutes from now. I think we should be good. I've never had any alcohol. And I've never also heard of salmiakki. I've never had it. Yeah, I mean, the most alcohol I've ever had was I bought this like cookbook of like Italian recipes, and some of them had alcohol. And I wanted to cook like a big fancy meal. And I wanted, like, there were two recipes that I wanted to do that required alcohol. One of them was bread pudding, and it like had like a lot of rum in it. The other one was just a bolognese sauce with like red wine. So I bought those, and it was like the first time I went to a liquor store. This was only like maybe 4 years ago. So I was like, what, 25 or so. And I bought the, like, I was like, oh, I didn't know what I was looking at for wine. There's so many different types of wine. So I bought like some $50 bottle of wine, and like this like rum. And I like made the sauce and like the bread pudding, and the bread pudding had like, you added a little bit to the sauce, but also when you like serve the bread pudding, it was just like pour a couple of tablespoons just like straight into the bread pudding, like right before you serve it. That's probably the most alcohol I've ever had. it's just like a couple of tablespoons split amongst like 8 people of rum. The thing is, my mom, when she saw that I had bought those, got really mad at me and threw them out. So at the time I was living with my mom. So that's the most alcohol I've ever used or had. I've really been around until lately when my friends started drinking. So not a lot of experience with alcohol, really. Like that really is like it. That's all I've ever had. Same with drugs. Never been offered drugs. Well, that's not true, actually, I guess. Just within the last... Well, I guess before I started streaming, I have a friend who actually lives in the same apartment complex. And somebody else I know, who I went to California with, and they had a friend in California they were meeting who knew Ari, and they gave him like a mason jar full of weed to like take home to give to my friend who lives in this apartment. So yeah, I guess I have been in a car driving from California to Utah. I had a mason jar full of weed. So I'm something of a coyote, a little drug smuggler. I know. That's the first time I ever saw weed. I had never seen weed before that. And then of course, after that, I guess when I did go to California, hang out with like Jade and or Alex or whatever. Like they were all smoking weed, so Emily stopped playing there. Not happening though. I was like, oh, why bother? With 80 beers? Oh my gosh, that is a ton of beer. Oh, hello Dottie. Oh my gosh, it's good to see you. A little drug smuggler. I'm pretty sure weed is still illegal in Utah. Mostly. I don't know actually. I really looked. I'm just talking about a lot of stuff. Talked about dating, sexuality, being transgender, and my own personal journey. Started talking about food, a little bit about alcohol, about, I don't know, whatever. Just been a lot of talking. Not name, Hardrox was like, it's your birthday. If you want to sit and talk, sit and talk. I'm like, you know what, I think I will. Oh, thank you, Dottie. A little bit talking about cock. And about cock. I don't know. Grindr was kind of fun just to know that people who want to fuck me, who don't know anything about streaming or my avatar or anything, like there are a bunch of people who want to fuck me, and that is awesome. That is like, honestly, I didn't think that was a thing that existed. But there are literally thousands of people who want to fuck me, and I kind of, that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. I know, yeah, it kind of exploded my ego. I feel hot. I love feeling hot. So boy, I'm doing a lot of this. So I got into VR chat, I can be hot. And having somebody look at pictures of my actual body and be like, oh, hi. Yes. I freaking love it. Oh, it's like the best. Eventually, I would like to get that from like a person, have a relationship. But you know what? I'll take a bunch of muscle cock guys on Grindr calling me a hot bitch. I'll take it. I'll put that in my happy pile of experiences I've had. Oh, hello, XCon. Oh, and Gamori. Oh my gosh. Lisa for the rats. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. Just doing birthday stream, just even talking. I love you, Gamori. You're a pretty cool person. I love X1 too. He's a pretty cool dummy. I had a fun time hanging out with him last night though. Made me change the place. Namiko Yumi, I think yeah. You know what would be the coolest thing to do at TwitchCon? So like cosplay myself, fox ears and all. That would be so cool. I'd actually pull it off though. I want to be able to pull it off. That's kind of important to me. How would be a sight? True. I'll tell you what, when my hair gets this long, I'll do it. I'll be a couple years though. 'Cause my hair is, it's kind of as long as the shorter, like, front parts of my hair. That's how long my hair is IRL. It's starting to get almost long enough to do like an A cut. I mean, probably is long enough, really. But as soon as it gets to like this long, then yeah, I'll do a Firefox cosplay. I'm good at TwitchCon. What's your VR chat name? It's Firefox Blue. Except no underscore, it's a space instead. How old are you now? I'm 1,000,000 years old. No, I'm 29. Born in 1993. Same as Windows 93. You could play, like, Putt-Putt Goes to the Zoo or something on me. I can't believe I played Pajama Sam on my stream. I can't believe it's on Steam. That game is ancient. I'm not seeing a friend request. What if that became my like Twitch channel, like Putt-Putt Goes to the Zoo, Mathbusters, like 4th grade adventures, 5th grade adventures, etc. Um, yeah, I don't know. I definitely need to dance more. Dancing is cool. I wanna take enough up on the offer to like hang out with their crazy crew of super emo crazy people. I don't know, they are so over the top. It's definitely not my aesthetic. But it would be cool to meet new people. Enough seems nice. Crazy, but nice. Oh, we're in settings. Oh boy. Could you imagine if that's what my chat was like all the time? It's like I'll be talking about whatever, try to get your attention. I'll be like, hey, pay attention to me. And you guys are just like, just go to this page in the settings, just like talking to each other, walking through stuff. That'd be hilarious. I'm just like, no guys, pay attention to me. I was like, too ridiculous thing, take off my clothes, be like, I just want attention. Oh my gosh, go away, Ark. Oh, Devour. Oh no, I don't know if I did or not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't tempt me with a good time. Oh my gosh. Not fair. Oh, I love this map. I'm not bored of it yet, which is cool. I've been here hours. I just sit here. It's so pretty. That took me 4 streams. Okay. Candace is a goddamn. You can't get me with it, because I'm calling you out, that's a goddamn. Candace dick fit your mouth or whatever. You can't get me twice in a row. Oh my gosh. I love the way the rain falls on the wood. My tail is not very cooperative. But here, I put it into blanket. Stop trying to call me, I could do dancing, I guess. taking your time in Windows again and restart Discord. Oh, it's good fitness taking your mouth. Oh my gosh. Okay, That's true. I can do the workouts with me again. I was feeling like it's boring after a while for like a stream. I don't know. Maybe it's something I should do more. I like being able to grab my tail though. I'm a little furry. Hello? Notice the deal, Uwu? This is cool. I think being able to grab it was a really cool feature they added. So my tail is absolutely crazy. I can't like... Man, I can like wipe you off. It's hard to manipulate though. Anyways. Oh, I move here. Oh my gosh. Dies of cringe. Whatever, you like it. I don't know, ears and tail are like... They're the norm in VR chat. I like them. I would prefer have them rather than not have them. An anonymous chair. Woo, thank you. Let's see you flowers. I look forward I look forward to seeing you at the party. Sorry about the coughing. Sorry. What kind of vibe are we getting at this shindig? I don't know. Just like a little mixer, I guess. Maybe, like we'll watch clips. I think we should do meet up in the world, see how many people actually show up, decide on if we want to do a game, and find a world that can actually fit enough people for how many people show up. And if we can't find anything, then just like watch a couple clips and just like talk for a while. It's actually pretty easy to fill an hour or two with talking. As an example, this, I guess. Roses are red, COVID is the flu. connect quarantine nuts inside of you. That one's funny. But be careful, you're starting to like intrude on Spike Tiger's territory. I have an amazing fancy new guitar. I wanna go play it. It feels like it's beyond my skill level though. It's like a guitar that's better than I am, and I need to get better. Really have 1,000 people on Grindr to be with though. Don't get too hopeful. True. Real life and Yumbas in chat. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Hello. I've always loved your name. Your mom's boyfriend. So it's a good one. Definitely my mom could use a boyfriend though. She's picky. She's a picky woman. Like, my dad got married relatively fast, really. But my mom, like, she's still single. I talked to him like, Ma, what kind of man do you want? Who do you want to be with? What are you looking for? And she's like, I don't know, it's weird because she's so religious. Yet she finds religious men to be weird. Which I think is so funny. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my libido gets the better of me sometimes. It's weird. 'Cause it's like, I don't know. I will admit, when you see like little chatters in chat that are like actually trying to like get the attention of the streamer, and like they're like, oh yeah, I want to have sex with you, I want to, like, you're so hot. Especially people who's like, oh, you're so hot, oh my god, you're so cute, oh, I want to have. It's like, I feel like you're a little dog chasing after a car. You bark at it, but you have no idea what you'd do if you caught up with that thing. If you're the kind of chatter who's just constantly making cat calls, then yeah, your little dog has no idea what you would do if you actually got their attention. Oh my gosh. You're like a little dog chasing a car. That's from some comedian, I don't remember who. But yeah, it's just like a little dog chases after the car, barks at it. It's all riled up. Has no idea what would actually happen if they caught up to that car. Like, what do you do, bite it? You're not gonna fight the car, it's a car. Which is funny to me. Cause I see some chats where it's like constantly that. I don't know. It is weird. Cause why do you do, like, watch me cause I'm cute? I guess. Which I appreciate. I just don't know what to do about it, right? We'll just be cute together, I guess. I don't know why I love you watch me, I'm a weirdo. Cause even if you're like watching some cute girl, I mean maybe it's just fun to look at a cute girl. But it's like all the thirsty boys watching stuff like Amaranth or whatever. It's like, I don't know, I guess it's just nice to look at an attractive woman. But it's like, you're not gonna like, I don't know. I don't know. You know that X Factor. Yeah, Turo's, oh, he's a relentless, like, horn dog. Oh my gosh, I feel bad calling you that even in joking. Poor Turo. I hug you. Oh my gosh. Nobody is stopping me right now, I guess. Oh. I don't know, we're just trying normal things like normal personality life, so on. I don't know, I appreciate the attention, the support. I hope we're having a good time. I like talking about stuff. I do like to get to know some of you. Honestly, I don't know all of you. Some of you know better than others. I see you in Discord. Mostly, if you hang out in Discord, I get to know you better. I mean, if you're always in chat, then like, I slowly get to know you. But like, if you're in Discord, I'm kind of starting to hang out there a lot more. Just like, talk to people. Yeah, Black Star, I'm sorry. No, I know you. Yeah, I get that. There are a million communities. Your chat is saturated with streamers and double, triple, quadruple saturated with like Discord groups, a million different clubs, RP groups, even like helping hands, where it's like a very wholesome, very like straight up, like we're just helping people group. It's like it is just like one of many hundreds of communities. It's hard, yeah, it's hard to juggle all of them. I have a lot of Discord servers. I'm sure less than a lot of you guys. I sniped him! Oh my gosh, Blackstar, thank you. Wow. I don't understand this. Like, my mod has only been subscribed to me for 1 month, and it's a gifted sub? Wow. Oh yeah, Robert, I definitely recognize you. Sorry, not that into you. Dork. Oh my gosh. Alright, I might get off. Elena Green, thank you for the birthday wish. It was nice talking. I think we had some interesting conversation. I'm kind of like all talked out now. I don't really know what to talk about. I'm sure there are weird things in my past that we could chat about, but I'm kind of out. Yeah, I'll see you guys for the party. I guess announcement last time, about 1 hour and 10 minutes for doing a get together for the community. So, be there, be square. Yeah, we'll be charging geo crystals. So, make sure you're prepared. Let me check who's on a Saturday, early afternoon. Oh, X1? Yeah, let's just do X1. Oh, Hayden's on as well. My boys. Which one of my boys do I send you to? Oh my gosh. I love Katie Maravich from Costume, where she's like, my boys. What do I do with my boys? Oh my gosh. I mean, I never raid hate. But I also don't hang out with him that much. I don't know, I think I'll have more opportunities to raid XCon in the future, so I think I'll throw you guys that hate. He's a sweet guy. He's a little zoomer though, oh my gosh. Thank you all for coming for my birthday and just listening to just sitting and talking. Oh my gosh. Wow, we actually got pretty good numbers too. It's a pretty big raid. Thank you. Mwah. I love. I was even super chill. I was just completely just chatting. It's just like weird chat, just chatting today. Love you guys. Bye. Yeah, thanks for showing up for my birthday. That was fun. Kind of a little bit lazy, but fun. Oh, there goes.